What's up, Matthew? What's up, brother? What is up, everybody? What is up? Ugh. Great to see all of y'all in here. Good to see you too, Matthew. Thank you for being in here. You must be lost. Thank you for being in here, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'll take a look at that in a minute. I can do that for you here in a minute here. I'm doing good. One man, doing good. Thank you, brother. Hope you're doing good too, buddy. Hope you are doing well too, brother. Awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear, Matthew. Good to hear, brother. What's up, Coffee? Good to see you too, brother. Appreciate you being in here as well. Thank you. Good to see you, Beth. Thank you, Beth, for being in here as well. Thank you. Got an interesting looking storm here. Starting to take the shape of a supercell. So what did it look? Take a look here in a minute. Yes, happy Friday to everybody. Hope everybody's having a great time, great day, great night. It's not even 5 o'clock yet, so we'll still call it daytime still. But yeah, thank you for everybody being in here. Everybody on Facebook, everybody on Twitch, everybody on Kick, everybody on YouTube as well. We'll jump in here shortly here. But I'm having a blessed day, having a great day. Hopefully, you guys are all having a blessed day and a great day as well. What's up, Omni? We got brother Omni in here. Great to see you, Omni. Like always, great to see you, brother. We got Beth. We got Omni. We got Matthew. Uh, Coffee. We've got Lost in here. Maybe a few other people that I forgot. Great to see all you guys. Great to see each and every single one of you, like always. Today I'm actually using WeatherWise. So I am using WeatherWise tonight. So if you want to follow along, if you have WeatherWise, please follow along if you'd like to. Be pretty good. So, all right. Lost had a question, so I want to help him out real quick. Someone jump in here, and then we'll get into the main. Um, we'll get to the main part of meteorology of what's happening today. Best tornado chances are at, and what's kind of what tonight is looking like too over here in this section. So So yes, I am using Weatherwise. So if you want to follow along, please follow along in Weatherwise tonight, today, whatever it may be. So again, thank you all for being here. So like always, though, first and foremost, uh, all glory and all honor and all praise goes to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for saving me, for allowing this to happen, for allowing us to be here together to fellowship and to be in community with one another. So, very thankful for his love and for his mercy and for his grace. Very thankful for his patience and for his understanding and for, you know, um, all of his qualities, right? So, all of his promises, all of his victories. Um, so, yeah, very thankful and very blessed um, for everything that Jesus stands for and is. So, if you do not have a personal relationship with Jesus, please reach out to me or please reach out to somebody in chat so we can help point you in the right direction. Again, it is not us who saves you. We don't have any saving abilities. We cannot save you. It is God. It is Jesus who saves you through your faith and your faith alone. So it is, again, not us who does the saving, but we can point you in the right direction to help you, um, get that relationship with Jesus. So, but yeah, reach out with any questions, anything like that. So, again, always, number one is to always give glory, honor, and praise to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for everything that He is, and just a huge, um, blessing that obviously that Jesus is. And again, if you do not have a relationship, having a relationship with Jesus is the most important relationship you will ever have in your life. So it's highly imperative that you do get a relationship with Jesus. So again, very awesome. God is awesome. God the Father is amazing. I know I'm blessed. I know I'm a walking miracle. I know I'm a walking, talking miracle. I know miracles happen. I know miracles work. I mean, I know praying works um, for miracles to happen. So miracles do happen in prayer. Absolutely 100% works. So, so that being said, let me jump over to. Let me jump over, or actually, let me jump up to Iowa. So I think it was Cedar Rapids. If I think that's where Lost is at, right around the Cedar Rapids area. So we do have an advancing warm front here, and I'll go over these excuse me. As you can see here, we have the cold front back here. We have an advancing warm front here. And we do have a trough out here in front as well. So we're looking at Cedar Rapids here. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at the HRRR. See what the HRRR is showing. Right now it is just a normal thunderstorm right now. Lost. So if we look at it, here from reflectivity, got some heavy. You got a little bit of downpours here and stuff, but nothing that is. It's not even severe or warned or anything, so that's a good thing. So if you even go look on velocity here, so if we scroll back out a little bit here, you can see you got just some. I'd call them some thunder showers here. I wouldn't even call this a thunderstorm. This is mainly just a little bit of mainly a little bit of heavy rain right here. But nonetheless, let's go take a look. There might be wall cloud reports. That's wall cloud does not indicate a tornado though. So there might be some wall cloud reports. So let's go take a look. Let's take a look at velocity. Okay, velocity's not picking up anything. Nothing out of the nothing that is rotating or nothing like that right now. The only part that we would kind of have to watch would be right here around Fairfax. Coggin. Where's Coggin at? Coggin is where I am, right above Coggin. Must be north of Cedar Rapids then. Not 100% sure. I mean, I could type it in. Coggin. I see Covington. Don't see a Coggin. Very small town. Okay. Right above. So you mean right above Cedar Rapids then? Let's just type it in. Let's just type it in. There we go. I found it. I found it. The one that's around Cedar Rapids right now is tracking to your south. So that one wouldn't even come up your way. This one around Fairfax. And then this one on the outside is tracking a little more towards your direction in Coggin, but if it stays together, it might skirt on the outside. But nothing severe, nothing to worry about at all in Coggin. Nothing to worry about at all in Cedar Rapids as well. So yeah, nothing there in Coggin at all right now. And if there is anything, like I said, it'd just be right now. Um, Yeah, this storm right here on the west side. Well, it's not even a storm, but this cell back here on the west side would have the highest chance of coming into Coggin. But these other storms here, Cedar Rapids, stuff out here would pass off to the south and to the east because that's the direction they're heading. So you can tell, and right here we do have a trough right here. Coggin is right here. Okay, Coggin is right there. If you're looking at if lost, if you're still in here, we're looking at if that cell still stays the way it's going. If we put it on the rough track about 30 miles per hour, it'd be in Coggin. It would be in Coggin in about we'll call it about 40 minutes or so. So that's if it continues on that path. As you can see here, I drew the cone for you here. It'd be in Coggin in about 40 minutes or so at a 30 mile per hour track. So again, that's if it does. That's if it does end up coming up that way. Um, so there you go, Lost. There you go. What's up, Jonathan? Great to see you in here, brother. Always great to see you in here. Hopefully you're doing well, my friend. Hopefully you're doing great. Hopefully you are having um, good night. Hopefully you're healing. Great to always see you in here, brother. God bless you. Again, hopefully just know that we are praying for you and thinking about you to get better there. So let us know if you need anything. Awesome. Storm that Freddy is on does have a little bit of slight rotation on it. Does have a little bit of slight rotation. Again, we do have a little bit of rotation here.
Yeah, it's starting to translate now a little bit further to our south.
Just tuning in. I am using WeatherWise tonight. So if you want to follow along, if you have weatherwise, feel free to follow along, please. Storm right here, though, is showing a little bit of rotation here. Great to see you, Lonnie. Great to see you, brother. Thank you for being in here. Thank you, Lonnie. Thank you. You all are awesome. Yeah, if you can, please have me and Pastor John up, if possible. If you're able to do dual screen or 2 tabs or whatever. Don't know if you're on your phone. Don't know if you're on the computer. Don't know if you're on TV. Don't know what you're watching YouTube on. So there's a million different things to watch things on nowadays. So. If you're just tuning in, thank you for tuning in to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for being here. Highly appreciate it. Highly appreciate you all being in here. You guys are all awesome. You guys make this happen, so appreciate it. Again, if you're new here, you'll find live severe weather coverage and also live weather teachings and seminars. So you come to the right spot if you love weather. And again, my name is John Boy. So welcome to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. I am a digital meteorologist. So you will find lots of great stuff regarding weather. So again, thank you for being here. We do have rotation. As I mentioned just a few minutes ago, we do have some rotation going on here. Right where Freddie's at. Freddie would basically be right in the center of the rotation. Oh, thank you, Full of Grace. Great to see you as always. God bless you. Thank you for being in here. Always great to see you, Full of Grace. Great to see you, Lisa, as well. Thank you, Lisa, for being in here too. Highly appreciate that. You guys are all awesome, so. So if you're just tuning in, we're looking at rotation here. We're looking at velocity right now. So looking at rotation here, which I talked about here, said there is some rotation going on here. We do have a little bit of rotation. Again, it's not very tight. It's very weak. It's broad, but nonetheless, there is some rotation here. We have to watch this storm down here as well, because this storm down here is putting out some pretty good fierce winds out in the front of it. So almost severe thunderstorm winds here that this is picking up right here. So we have a little bit of rotation though right here. But the best storm that we have right now with rotation is a storm that Freddie is on. Is a storm that Freddie McKinney is on. So again, I'm using WeatherWise tonight. So what's happening here from a meteorological standpoint? Well, I'll show you here. So we zoom out. We do have an advancing cold front. We do have an advancing cold front. Cold front's up here, or the low. I'm sorry. Well, the surface low is up here. Well, we have an advancing cold front back here. If you see purple, purple means it's an occluded front. So that means that the cold front overtook the warm front up here. So up here in Iowa, we do have an occluded front. Again, a occluded front means that a cold front overtook the warm front. So we scroll back down in St. Louis, where our highest probability of tornado and severe weather is at tonight. Again, this is we do have an advancing cold front behind the warm front here. We did have a trough here earlier. I think the trough has now been overtaken. There was a little bit of a trough here earlier today. It was positively tilted, so which is a good thing. Negatively tilted trough is not a good sign at all normally. So that's what we have right now. So we have the advancing warm front as well. So if storms are going to take off, this is how it normally works. This is how it normally works in weather. But again, it's weather and you just never know. But normally, storms will fire on the south or the behind side. So this time it's advancing to the west, to the east, northeast. So storms will ride this boundary. This is the warm front. Storms on the backside, they'll ride the backside of this boundary. These are the ones that have the most potential for severity. The ones on the right side, or we'll call it the north side, ones on the north side, northeast side of the boundary, have more of, if they do fire up, they have more stable air out here. So they usually are not as strong or tornadic as the storms that are to the south or to the west of the warm front. So again, we have an advancing warm front. So right here in this section, in between the cold front and the warm front, is where we will find severe weather. Again, why is that? Well, because cold air is denser than warm air. So when this cold front advances, and this cold front is advancing basically twice as fast as this warm front is moving. So the cold front's advancing. So what it does is it pushes up the since it's cold air comes in and it undercuts the warm air. So what it does is it dispels the warm air, pushes the warm air higher up into the atmosphere, and the cold air is able to come in and take its place. So that's why if you've ever had a cold front pass by your home or pass by you, there can be dramatic drops. Temperatures can plummet 20, 30 degrees within a matter of, a few minutes. So again, that's what's happening here. So that's why we find the most severe weather in between the cold front and the warm front. And also what the cold front is doing as it advances and it undercuts the warm air, because there's warm air out here. So when the cold front comes in and it undercuts the warm air, it pushes it up, so warm air rising. So it creates, it's able to start creating moisture, so it started creating convection. So it started creating cumulonimbus clouds, cumulonimbus clouds. So start creating convection. So that's why we have convection back here. This is why we'll see it mainly right here in this area until the cold front overtakes the warm front. But that's how it works. That's how it works. Again, you can see this. See it right here. We had the low pressure up here. Up in Iowa, it has occluded up here, which means occluded means that the cold front overtook the warm front already in northern Iowa. So if you're up in this area here, if you're up around Waterloo, Cedar Rapids, things like that, off to the west, temperatures are dropping pretty quickly, and you can see that right here already. We're down into 60s here, 60s here, 60s back up here, 60s back up here as well. So that is what's going on here. That's what's, but again, so if we do see the most severe weather, it's going to be in between these boundaries here, or fronts, if you want to call them. It's a boundary or front. Whatever word you want to call it, it's okay. So again, we have a warm front here, which is a boundary. We have a cold front here, which is a boundary. So again, we got cold air rushing in back here, meeting warm air. We got warm air right here coming up, warm front, coming into cooler temperatures out here. So we have different inflection points. So we have different temperature gradients. We have different, gradients. What's going on there? So that's what's going on meteorologically. To understand that, again, if you're just tuning in, we're looking at the cold front here. Look at the cold front and the warm front. And then it becomes a little bit stationary down here. As you get a little further, it becomes more stationary as you get further to the south here. But currently, we do have this warm front here. And we do have this cold front back here. So in between them is where you find the most unstable air. This is where we find the most unstable air. This is where we find the most problematic air for instability and severe weather. We currently do have 10 severe thunderstorm warnings. No tornado warnings as of yet. We do have a tornado watch. Let's jump into the tornado watch. Appreciate you. Thank you, Libby. Great to see you, Libby. As always, Sister Libby's in here. Appreciate it. Lonnie, Libby, One Man Show, which is Matthew. We got Beth in here. We got You Must Be Lost in here. Thank you, brother. Jonathan. Always, you guys are all great people. So it's always great to see all you guys in here. But again, just in case you were wondering meteorologically, that is what happens here. That is what happens on a normal setup. A normal setup will be like this. And this is where we find the most unstable air. We can, again, because of the advancing cold front here. So I'm going to take off the fronts. I'm going to take off the surface fronts now. We did just get a severe thunderstorm warning here, right, for Freddy's storm, which we've been watching. That has had some circulation on it previously. So let's zoom in. And oh wow, Actually, no, this is a storm south of Freddy. This is a storm south of Freddy. This one has got some good rotation right here. This one has got some good rotation here. We'll call that 16 and 64. We'll call that 80 miles per hour there of gate to gate. So we'll call that 40 miles per hour of rotational shear right there. So gate to gate shear, we have 80 miles per hour. So rotational shear, we just take the gate to gate and we divide it by 2. And that gives us our rotational shear. Rotational shear then would be sitting at 40 miles per hour of rotation. Oh, nice. Thank you, Full of Grace. Her name is Karen. So thank you very much, Karen. Appreciate that. Thank you, Karen. I'm going to have to jump in to see. Yes. Okay, does have a tornado possible tag on it, and this is why right here. As we can clearly see rotation right here. Right, Brownsford. So if you're in Brownsford and Liberty, you are right near the center of rotation. Now we got some. Now we got. Yeah, we still got decent rotation here. Let me look at this on reflectivity because this is looking pretty good on velocity here. And again, right here. This is what we're looking at right here. So we got heavy. We got some heavy rain too. Almost pushing 60 dBZs. So we got 60-mile-per-hour winds. Tornado possible tag and 1-inch hail is what they put on for this severe thunderstorm warning. But this one has the best to go tornadic right now. So if you were in Mocaine, was that going to be Chamois or Chamois? I have no idea how to pronounce that, but it's Chamois. You were in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. Coming up down the pipeline is going to be Gasconade. So we got some pretty strong rotation. I don't want to say strong, but some pretty good rotation right here. Pretty good rotation here. Oh, is it Chamois? Is that how it's pronounced? Chamois? Thank you, Jonathan. If that's what it is, I appreciate it. Yeah, Chamois. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Chamois. So if you're in Chamois, Steedman, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. And this is getting. Let's go back to velocity because this is looking fairly good here. This is looking like it might go tornado warned here. Get a couple scans in here again. With the scan came in at about 3 minutes ago, so we need a new scan on this. So it'd be nice to just have continuous scans instead of having to wait every 4 or 5 minutes for a scan to come through. Again, if I am using WeatherWise, so if you want to follow along, please follow along in WeatherWise. Yeah, again, we got some good rotation right here. We got some good rotation. Okay, new scan. Still got rotation here. Still, we've got rotation. These are getting bright. These are getting a little bright. Looks like Freddy's headed down to the storm now. It looks like Freddy peeled off. He peeled off of this storm up here in Fulton. He's headed down now south to this storm. And it looks like he's going to have to be punching right through the hail core here. Let me look. Because he's gonna basically take his windshield out. Yeah, if he continues to come down here, he's gonna run right into this hail core, which is right here. If you're in Hams Prairie, if you're in Pitcher, you're in the path. You're underneath a severe thunderstorm warning. And it will expire in 42 minutes here. So it will be allowed to expire at 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Again, now this is going to be for hail for 1.5 inches of hail. So the hail has gotten larger, and Freddy's going to be driving right into it. So the closer he gets to that, I will tap into Freddy's stream. But he is making a beeline for this cell here. So the only way he doesn't hit this is if he goes off here to the west. But if he heads straight south, he's going to come right into the hail core. And look at this hook, it's getting more defined. Let's see what reflectivity is showing. This is getting more defined here. I'm sorry, let's go see what velocity. We need a new scan. This is still a scan from 3 minutes ago. The storm is definitely rotating. It is definitely. We'll take a look at. Here's the new scan here. This one just came in. So again, yeah, we still got rotation right around Liberty, right around Mocaine. Still got rotation. If you are in Mocaine, if you are in Liberty, please take shelter. And please do not come out of your safe spot until it is safe to do so. Again, this storm is really, really trying hard to wrap up here. And it's doing a great job of it on reflectivity. Doing a really great job here. So I have a hill core here. So if Freddy does come off here, if he heads south on C, looks like what he's doing, or he's most likely going to be doing, he's going to run right into this hill core. Again, we do have a hook down here, so we have the RFD wrapping around, and just the warm, moist inflow out here. So it's wrapping around, getting tight right here. So we would have the mesocyclone right here. So this is a supercell with the mesocyclone. We are waiting to see if this does turn tornadic here to a tornado warning here. So the storm is pretty much all it does have, except for off to the north, but it does. Well, there's a few competing down here now, but so it has a lot of inflow it can draw in from. So if you're in Mocaine, if you're looking to your west in Mocaine, you are seeing definitely seeing some rotation off to your west there in Mocaine. You definitely would be seeing. Most likely would be seeing a wall cloud right up in this section, this area here. It's most likely where the wall cloud would be right here in this section. Over here, you'll be seeing the mesocyclone, and now the hail core got even stronger. It got even more intense. Let's go down here, Mocaine. If you're in Mocaine, if you're looking off to your west in Mocaine, you are seeing, definitely seeing some rotation. Let's go to velocity. So I have rotation right here, right around Mocaine. So I have rotation. It's right here in Mocaine, right around Mocaine. So if you're around Mocaine, again, this is going to be in Missouri. If you're Mocaine, Missouri, St. Albert, and Chamois, Steedman, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning that does have a tornado possible tag on it. If this gets filled in here and a little bit brighter, I don't see why they would not put a tornado warning on this storm. So it is still spinning. It's still rotating right here, right around Mocaine. Wait for the next scan. Wait for the next scan to come in. So Freddy is going to be coming right through this. Let me see where the hill core might actually be just off to his east. But nonetheless, he's going to come very close to this hail core. Yeah, look at this hail core. So yeah, thankfully it's off to his east right now on this scan. It is, because if he was going through this, he'd basically lose his windshield. So he would basically take his windshield out. Oh no. Is this a new scan here? Oh yeah, it is. Oh no, that's not good. All right, so it looks like it's trying to take even more inflow and wrap even further back. So this again. So let's go back to velocity here. Yeah, I saw that when I figured that's what happened there. All right, now, so we do have what the radar just picked up. The radar did just pick up 123 miles per hour wind going coming towards the radar site. So this is again, and I saw that. You see how it kind of deepened and then went back. I could tell that it got stronger there. I could tell the winds had gotten stronger out front here, which allowed this to kind of tilt back here. So, hi, what's up? Why? Okay, love you. But yeah, so we're looking at Mocaine here, looking at Saint Albert here, Chamois. This is in Missouri. Yeah, a little bit. Love you, big guy. But yeah, so we do have some fierce wind out here. We do have this mic. I don't see why this. Okay, I think this is going to go tornado warned here. We got. Okay, so right here we got. We'll call that 43 and 57. We'll call it 100 miles per hour. So we got 100 miles per hour gate to gate here, which we divide that by 2 gives us 50 miles per hour of rotational shear. So I don't see why this is not going to go tornado warned here fairly quickly. So, and this gate we got another 101. So this guy is really trying to crank out. This guy's really trying to crank right here. This is right here. This is right in here. Right in Mocaine. I think this is going to go tornado warned. Or if not, it should be tornado warned. Or most likely it could be tornado warned. For sure. So again, just right around St. Albert. Right around Mocaine. If you're in Deer, this is going to be in Missouri. You are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag on it, which this is rotating. This is rotating very, very well. It has rotation on it very, very well. Right here. So let's go back and look at reflectivity. Again, reflectivity is showing us right here. Freddy right now is in he's just to the north of this, which is not actually the spot you want to be in. It shows the rain. Shows rain and hail and everything. Yeah, like you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Love you. Again, Mocaine, St. Albert. So again, we got Freddy. Freddy's coming right here. I'm going to tap into his feed here in a second. As soon as he gets about right here. But if we look at this current reflectivity scan, we should definitely have a spinning meso right here. So let's go look at Freddy.
Yeah, I would figure there is. By the looks of it, the latest update on velocity is actually a lot more clear. It looks like there's a tight little coupling right over the town you're about to go into. So you should have visual on the area of rotation.
Yeah, I got it here. I see a nice clear slot wrapping around, and then the area of interest is maybe a mile ahead of me. Pretty good motion in the wall cloud here. Chad, just to the right of the road. This is coming into, what is that town called? Mocaine? I think we're coming into Mocaine, Missouri here. And unfortunately, we lose our roads here in a second. We're dropping down into the Missouri River Valley here, chat, and
Aren't those crossings just the best?
gotta love it. Wish there was like a ferry right here, just to hop on a boat.
See if I can get you guys hooked up with that pontoon from Devil's Lake. I'll have them send it your way.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, we'll have to see if we can get a pontoon that can fit the Storm Runner and the Ravioli.
Yeah, nothing. We just can't be having anything else hanging from the trees in view.
Okay, I've got, interestingly enough, I've got tree debris falling out of the sky here, guys. Got tree debris falling out of the sky here.
I'm honestly
so-
surprised a little bit that they don't have it tornado warned.
There may have been a tour here.
I just got the latest scan, and looks like it definitely crossed the river, or is over top of the river right now, the couplet. It's very small right now.
Yeah, there may have been a tour. I've got some like vegetation falling out of the sky.
I mean, it honestly wouldn't shock me. It had a really nice, tight, small couplet in town, but I would never imagine it would have been anything strong.
See what you guys see of the south. That'd be where it would be.
Permit in the GPS.
Be right down there. I don't have it in the GPS, but
All right. So we called it. Here. Here live in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab plus Education. We did call it here. Talked about this thing. This thing could have went tornado warned 10 minutes ago. But we did call it here. So there is a new tornado warning now. This is going to be radar indicated. Doesn't matter. Treat it as if it's on the ground. So please get in your safe shelter here. This is going to be for Callaway County in Missouri, Osage County, and Gasconade County in Missouri. Again, this is again we saw this live here. You guys forecasted this right along with me. We saw this before, how it would start cranking and cranking and cranking. Could have went 10 minutes ago. It could have went tornado warned. So again, we're looking at a ping pong ball size hail as well. So if you're in Mulcaine, Steedman, Chamois, Portland, Morrison, Gasconade, and Bay, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So again, take it very seriously. Get to your safe spot. And do not come out of your safe spot until the storm has passed. So again, you guys forecasted this right along with me. You can see it building and building and building. Again, tornado warning here for McCain, Chamois, Morrison, coming into Gasconade as well. So, again, please be in your safe spot. Please be in your safe shelter until the storm has passed, until it is safe to come out. So, let me go look at velocity. Still showing a couplet right here. So we still have a little couplet in here. So we still have rotation here. Still have rotation right around Deer. If you're in Deer, Missouri, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So if you're in Deer, please get to the lowest spot in your home. So whether that's a basement or a storm cellar, please get there. Always want to be at the lowest spot you can be, below ground. So below ground is obviously the number one place you want to be, below ground. And if you cannot be below ground, please get to the lowest floor of your home and get into the most interior spot of your home on the lowest floor. So whether that is a hallway closet or maybe a hallway bathroom or something like that, put as many walls between you and the tornado as you can. So this is coming right into Deer. It's actually right over Deer right now. Technically, this is an old scan. Technically, these scans are old, so I mean, it's actually probably a little off to the east, a little bit of Deer, but nonetheless, it's right here in Deer. We still have rotation here. So I have rotation right here, just south of Chamois and right in Deer, right to the east of St. We'll call it Albert or Aubert. Coming right in here, Chamois, Deer. You are all in the path of this tornado warning, of this tornado warned storm. Let's pick up, well, Freddy, if Freddy sees anything, it will be off to Freddy's right, so this will be off to Freddy's south, the way he's heading. So if Freddy sees anything, it's going to be off to his right. Again, we do have a tornado warning here for Gasconade. Let me zoom out a little bit here. What the heck are they? Oh, I see what they're looking at here. All right, so I'm in Iowa now. So looking at oh, thank you, General. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, General. Highly appreciate that. So if you're in Iowa, this is gonna be for Summit, Iowa, Sweetland Center, Iowa. This is also gonna be for Wilton, Iowa. It's gonna be a tornado warning for the next 38 minutes. And this is going to be radar indicated, but again, it does not matter. Treat it as if it is observed or confirmed. Treat it as if it is on the ground. We're going to check on velocity here. This is why they warned it for. Right up in here. This is why I was warned. It was probably tighter back in here because this isn't very tight here. But nonetheless, right here is what they warned it for. So again, if you're in Wilton, if you are in Durant, if you're in Summit, this is going to be Iowa here. Take shelter. You're in the path of this tornado warning. Again, please do not come out of your shelter until the storm has passed, until it is safe to do so. And I will show you guys later why you really need to wait until storms have fully passed you until you come out of your safe spot. And I will show that to you here later on tonight after the storms have calmed down. And I'll give you a really great example why that needs to happen for. So let's take a look at what the bulletin reads. Bulletin says this is going to be for north central Muscatine County. This is going to be in Iowa, Muscatine County in Iowa. Again, and this is moving pretty much due north at 10 miles per hour. So this is barely even moving. This is basically stationary. So it'll be around Wilton around 5:55 p.m. Again, if you are in Iowa here, if you're in Iowa, Muscatine County, take it very, very seriously here. Get to your safe spot. I want to jump back down to See what Mr. Freddy's got going on here. Jump back down to Freddy. Subway tornado for Chamois. Or, sorry, subway tornado warning for Chamois. This has just got updated, so. It's going to be for Morrison, Gasconade. It's going to be for, this is going to be for downstream. This is going to get into Beamont, Berger, Herman. Be on the lookout as well downstream. Again, it's going to be for 1.5 inch hail also. Tornado warning. Again, right around Chamois. Now, the area rotation has gotten very disorganized. So, it is basically... there is still some rotation, but it's very disorganized in here. Very disorganized. We got a little bit here. We got a little bit more up here. We got broad in a whole sense right here. Let's go back and look at, see what reflectivity is showing us. And so right now, yeah, just right around Deer. Right around Deer. This is the Missouri here now. Now I'm back in Missouri. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning issued. Blanketed. It looks like these cells down here have really, they're trying to really cut off the inflow here. Really trying to cut off the inflow. So it looks like these might end up converging here. Does look like these storms might end up converging here. So any blips that start firing off right here is what we have to keep watching, especially ones that are discrete. So we do have a few discrete storms right here around Vienna and just south of Vienna. We'll have to watch these, see if they stay discrete. They also too would be in the best position for rotation. Yeah, again, see this whole they're basically touching now. They're basically are about to become one storm here. So this is basically knocking out the inflow right here. Let's go back and look at velocity. So we got some strong winds here though, nonetheless. Still have a decent rotation here. So decent rotation. So we'll have to see what these storms do down here. But it does look like they're trying to take out the inflow. But another thing they could do is rush in and actually kind of hurry this along, or kind of strengthen this along the rotation here along. So we will have to see what these storms down here end up doing to our main storm here. But nonetheless, if you're in Chamois, if you're in Morrison, Gasconade, please take this tornado warning seriously. Please be in your safe spot. Please get to your safe shelter and stay there until the storm has passed, until it is safe to do so. If you're just tuning in, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. We currently have two. Make sure. Yeah, we currently have 2 tornado warnings. One in Iowa and one in Missouri. See if Freddy's around here still. Freddy is around here. Looks like this is a very bad road network. Yeah, looks like there's not very many roads here. So that rotation, we still have a good little couplet right here. See if we're seeing anything on correlation coefficient. Nothing on correlation coefficient. We need a new scan. There it is. There is a new scan. Still some rotation. Still a little bit of rotation. Still a little bit of rotation here. Again, it's going to be for Deer, Missouri, Fredericksburg, Missouri, Aude, Missouri, Pershing, Missouri, Morrison, Missouri, Chamois, Missouri. You are in the path of this tornado warned storm. So please get to your safe spot. Please get to your safe shelter. Please do not come out until the storm has fully passed. I'm going to jump back up to Iowa real quick, see what's going on in the Iowa storm. And yep, we saw the tornado warning for Iowa up here. Let's take a look. Still just, yeah, very, very broad rotation in here. Very, very broad. Look at reflectivity here. Again, this is where we're seeing that broad rotation is right here. This is where we're seeing it at. This is where we're seeing broad rotation. But if you are in, again, if you're in Iowa, if you're in Wilton, Iowa, if you're in Durant, Iowa, you are basically underneath this tornado warning. So please take this warning very seriously. Please get to your safe spot. Again, this is what we're looking at right here. This is what it's warned for. This is going to be from Muscatine County in Iowa. This will be allowed to expire in the next 26 minutes here. So at 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time is when this tornado warning will be allowed to expire. Let's go back down. Let's jump back down to Missouri. Let's fly back down to Missouri. This is where our main action show should be, but again, it's weather, and weather will do whatever the heck it wants to do. So that rotation here. Let's go back and look at. Let's go back and look at reflectivity. So now these two, remember these two little storms that are out on front, they have all converged and merged right here. So we'll see if it cycles through. We'll see if it cycles through to a new area of rotation. A lot of times it'll cycle through right here, and then it'll push out the new area of rotation out to this southwest side over here. So it could be transferring, could be in the process of cycling and transferring down here to the new area of rotation. We'll have to wait and see. What it could happen is these storms that came in could have just took away all of its all of the ingredients that it was already pulling in, and these storms have helped erase some of those ingredients. So you just never know. It just goes different ways at times. So it's never a one shoe size fits all. But if you're in Gasconade, Chamois, this is for Missouri, Brown, Shanty, Pershing, Fredericksburg, Kruger Ford, and Bay, you are in the path of this tornado-warned storm. So we'll see here in a couple scans. We'll see if it's trying to hand off to a new area of rotation. We will see here. See if velocity, the new velocity scan came in. So here it is now, right? We talked about that kind of setting up, pushing out a new area of rotation. So again, this was the main area of rotation right here that we had before. But as you can see now, as I just explained to you guys, we do have, it looks like it is trying to rotate back here and cycle back to here. So right around Crook, right around Hope, looks like we do have a new area of rotation showing up here. The new scan will really give us more of an indication of, that was like 2 minutes ago, sorry. Okay, so that's not going to come in for a couple of minutes. Well, right around Mint Hill, again, this is going to be the new area of circulation right around Mint Hill. So we got two areas of rotation right in here and right back here as well. So again, just as I explained, that's looks like that's what it was trying to do, and that looks like what it is currently trying to do. So we'll see if this area rotation gets stronger right here, right around Crook, in between Crook and Hope in Missouri. Crook and Hope in Missouri. We should get a new scan here in about another minute. So let's take a look at reflectivity. And this is why, see? So we come back here, look, it's starting to hook, see? So remember these merged, right? These all converged together, and they merged together here. So it's taken out this was the main rotation right up in here. Well, when these two storms came, and took all of this all the energy out right here. And then what happens is it takes all the energy and it passes it back along the storms, and it's got to find a way to get out. So this is usually what happens. It usually comes back around on the southwest side. So it can come out here too as well, but mainly it'll come back here. So this is why when we do see storms like that either converge with each other, is we look for a new area of rotation as it cycles through. We look for a new area of rotation here on the southwest side. So this is again right around here, right where we're looking at Crook, Mintz Hill, Hope, right in this section. Looks like a new area of rotation again is trying to form here. Velocity is surely putting it out. Velocity is surely telling us the story here. So out in front, we got about 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we come back in here, we still do have rotation. This is a new area of rotation. Again, this is getting weaker up here. Still very broad, but it's transferred. As you can see, it's transferred down here. I don't know where Freddy is headed. I know the road, looks like the road network is probably pretty not very good through this section of Missouri, so. But if you're following along, that is how us meteorologists, that's how we're able to decipher what's happening to storms here. Storm behavior, again, this is what happens a lot with storm behavior. And we got some even stronger rotation now. We've got 82 here and 20. So we got 102. We have 102 gate to gate here. And so that would give us the 51 rotational shear here. So 102 gate to gate shear, rotational shear, 51 miles per hour. So again, right here is the new area of rotation. So again, this is still for Osage County and Gascony counties in Missouri. This would be allowed to expire at 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It's moving east at 25 miles per hour. So if you're in Brown, Shanty, Pershing, Hope, Kruger Ford, Bay, Aud, Mintz Hill, you are in the path of this tornado warning. You are in the path of this tornado warned storm. Please take it very seriously. So we do have multiple areas of rotation here. This one's still it's still holding on a little bit, but it transferred most of its energy out down here, right around Hope. And they just took off the tornado warning. So we no longer have any tornado warnings right now. Let's see if they left on the tornado possible tag, though. They did leave the tornado possible tag on it. Again, because there is areas of rotation, especially right here. Again, still some rotation up in here as well. If you're just tuning in, please like the stream. Please subscribe if you have not yet. If you are not subscribed, or follow on Kick or whatever it is on Kick and Twitch, please like, follow, subscribe. Highly appreciate that. Thank you for everybody's watching on all of the platforms: YouTube, Facebook, Kick, and Twitch. Thank you very much. So this is our storm that did just have a tornado warning on it. It was just allowed to expire. But we still have to watch areas of rotation here around Hope, around Kruger Ford, Pershing, Brown, Shanty. Again, you can see the new hook trying to form here. Again, this is what we keep talking about right here. So right around Crook, Hope, Kruger Ford. It's got a new scan. So again, Crook, Hope, Kruger Ford, Bay. Still be on the lookout for a possible tornado. Check reflectivity on it. Velocity, I mean. So I have rotation here right around Hope. Right around Hope here. Still have rotation. Frankenstein? Let's see. Fredericksburg. Yeah, there you go. Yep, Frankenstein right here. Frankenstein. Good call. Good call, brother Jonathan. There's some rotation here on Hope. You got to be watching other cells, any other individual cells that pop up, any other individual discrete cells. Look for rotation on this guy here. If you're just tuning in, we have 7 severe thunderstorm warnings. We currently did just have a few minutes ago. We did just have two tornado warnings. Those have since been allowed to expire. So currently we sit with no tornado warnings, which is great. We do have 7 severe thunderstorm warnings currently. Let's go back and look at our main storm right here. So this now will be allowed to expire at 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It's going to be for Osage County and Gasconade counties in Missouri. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Let's see if they dropped the tornado tag on it. Nope, it still has a tornado possible tag on it, so right here, tornado possible tag is still on it. Again, we do keep seeing some pretty good rotation out of here, so keep seeing rotation. Keep seeing rotation. It does keep trying. It does keep trying to spin. Well, I mean, it is spinning, but it keeps trying to produce a tornado. It is trying. It's trying hard. So we still do have a tornado watch in place for the next 5 hours. This is going to be allowed to expire at 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Primary threats are a couple tornadoes possible, scattered damage wind gusts to 70 miles per hour likely, scattered large hail to 1 inch in diameter possible. Well, we've already seen 1.5 inch, so yeah, so definitely. So we'll have to watch all of these little blips here. See how these are becoming blips? These are blips. I have to watch these blips for any type of rotation, any type of, because they all do have the chance to spin. So I have to watch them. We got quite a bit of blippies. Quite a bit of blippies going on. This tornado watch is just off to the west of St. Louis. But if I were in St. Louis, I would have a safe, weather-aware, prepared plan in place. Again, this is just off to your west in St. Louis. It actually might be considered, I don't know what they consider St. Louis suburbs or not, but it is pretty close to the, what is that going to be there? 44, Interstate 44, and 141, so not too far away. So again, we have to watch these. We do have to watch these blips. Let's go back and check this storm on velocity, see if it's making any noise on velocity at all. It's nowhere near like it was before. Nowhere near like it was before. There is again, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning here. Oh, looks like my beautiful wife is in here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sweetheart, for being in here. If you're just tuning in, appreciate you being here. Thank you for being in John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. I am a digital meteorologist, so here you will find live severe weather coverage, and you will also find live weather teachings and seminars sessions. So if you love to learn about weather, you have come to the right spot. You have come to the right spot. Again, if you're just tuning in, I am using WeatherWise. This guy is trying to look a little more interesting here. He's trying to hook around the backside too, so we will see here. We currently have 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. We do not have any tornado warnings. That's very good. Again, the severe thunderstorm warning right here still does have a tornado possible tag on it. And again, this is going to be for Kruger Ford, Bay, Cave Hill, Drake. You are in the line as well. Let me take you off here for a second. Zoom out to the big picture. Zoom out to the big picture. That's not that much. Not that much. So we do have a few thunder showers. Maybe you might want to call it possibly a thunderstorm here coming into the Davenport area in Iowa. So if you're around that area, Expect a little bit of heavy rain here coming up here pretty shortly in Davenport. Thank you to everybody who's chatting it up in chat. Thank you to everybody. Thank you, everybody who's chatting up in chat. Thank you to everybody who's lurking. Thank you to everybody who is thank you all. Everybody, lurkers, everybody's talking, everybody's watching across all the platforms. We just got a new update. That's what that sound was there. And it's trying to hook again. See it? It's trying to hook. Let's go back to velocity. It is trying to hook again around Bay, Kruger Ford, Cave Hill. So let's look at velocity here. Take a look at velocity. You can see it is, yes, it has gotten, rotation has gotten stronger. Right here, right where we're just calling it at, right around Bay. It's trying to go tornado warned again here. It is trying to go tornado warned here again. Again, very interesting here. It is wrapping up again, tightening up. Looks like Freddy's trying to come south to it. Looks like Freddy is trying to get to it. Once he gets a little bit closer, I will tap into Freddy McKinney's stream. And if you have not yet, please subscribe to Freddy McKinney. You can find him on YouTube there. So please subscribe to Freddy McKinney and also his dad. Obviously, his dad. Well, I shouldn't say obviously, just in case you guys don't know. Just in case you're new here. His dad is Pastor John, Storm Chaser John McKinney. So please subscribe to John McKinney as well. So please subscribe to Freddy McKinney and John McKinney. And we's getting tighter down here now. Still getting a little bit tighter. So let's go and look here. There it is. 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 Again, we watched that live here. Again, we forecasted that live here together. Right here. If you're in Bay, Cave Hill, Drake, Wittenberg, Beaumont, you are in the path. Gerald, Rosebud, you're in the path of this tornado warned storm. Again, we could see it. Remember, it cycled, right? Remember, it had all of that energy. And so it just took a while for it to cycle it and pass it off down here. So, so here it is. Let's go and look at reflectivity. Again, it's right here. It is right here, right at Bay. If you're in Bay or Cave Hill, Drake, Beaumont, please get to your safe spot. Please get to your safe shelter. But again, we forecasted that live here together. Once Freddy gets down here a little bit further, he's gonna go. Oh man, he's gonna come real close to the He's gonna come real close to the pretty much the well, it's definitely gonna be the core, but it's probably gonna be some hail in here too. So he's pretty much coming straight into the hail core here. So he's just north of Swiss, Missouri right now. But this tornado, nonetheless, if it is on the ground, we'll be headed right for the town of Drake and the town of Beaumont in Missouri. So again, please be in your safe spot. Please be in your safe shelter. And do not come out until, again, it is safe to do so, until the storm has passed. So it does look like it's going to get interference here again. So every time it's going tornado warned, it's getting interfered with down here, out front and south here. So it is going to get interfered with here again. So we would just have to see. Let's go look at velocity, see if velocity is telling us anything. Still rotation right here. Right here by Bay and Cave Hill. Close to Drake in Missouri here. Again, so we do have tornado warning here in Missouri here. If you're in Beaumont, Rosebud, Gerald, please take shelter. Please be in your safe spot. It's going to get some interference though with the storm out in front of it. The storm out in front of it is really trying to interfere with it. So we will see how much interference these little cell right here, these little cells, these little storms, what do you call them, thunder showers out here in front are interfering. You can tell in this latest scan it has really interfered. Let's go see though if velocity is telling a different story. Yeah, Freddy should be well, according to this, he should be right in the core right now. Well, actually the core just moved off to his east, but he should still be dealing with some crazy rain, possibly some hail, a little bit of hail. But thankfully the main core, the hail, all the core is off to his east, south and east. This is all the forward flank right here. That's what this is all called, the forward flank. All right, Freddy's getting really close to the area where rotation would be. Or I'm sorry, where the area rotation. Let me make sure there is still area rotation. Oh, it is very, very broad now. It is barely anything. But nonetheless, it's going to be right here. So if we look up to Freddy's, it's gonna be his southwest here. So let's take a look at Freddy.
Lots of inflow. Charlie, do I still got you? How's she looking on your end? You might have a better idea.
It is about to ingest a parade of mergers.
Okay.
Moving into some more marginal lapse rates, so we'll see how it handles this.
Copy that. Looking at radar, that couplet new scan just came in. Looks like a little bit stronger. Looks like it got a little bit stronger here. And I think I'm actually finally starting to see something here. I got a mez to the right. I think I got the area. Right here. So I might even try to find a little spot to pull in. Let's say if I go down here a little bit, I got a clearing. I go down to this clearing here. Oh yeah, right here's the area. I was gonna pull in here. Come on, dude. There's Reed again. Well,
Nice little knot.
there she is, yeah.
That white thing's it?
Back to the west? Yeah, it could be.
Who's driving back there?
It got a little sketchy at times. I was sliding all over the place. It's a good thing your tire's hanging on. Oh, geez, starting to really come down here. Not having a side window really sucks, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Not being able to roll down the side window.
All right, so we took a look at Freddy there. We'll jump back into him. Just want to dive back in here. So I have a tornado warning here for Beaumont, Gerald, Port Hudson. Further downstream to Leslie. This is in Missouri. Wittenberg. Rotation is going to be right here. So I have a little bit of rotation back here as well. I have a little bit of rotation back to the west as well, too. But again, it's running into these storms here. It's running into these storms out in front. It's about to ingest all these storms out in front here. So again, it's going to be for... Again, this is going to be for Beaumont here. This is going to be for Gerald, for Rosebud, for Leslie. This is going to be for Rosebud. Storm is highly disorganized now. All because it ran into this other storm out in front. This other storm out in front really started to disorganize it. Started taking away its moisture, started taking away its the ingredients that this tornado was looking for. So this storm came and really disrupted it, which is a good thing. Right now doesn't mean it's going to continue to disrupt it, but it did. We still got area rotation. You got a little tighter coupling right here, right over Wittenberg. If you are in Wittenberg, you have an area rotation right over your head in Wittenberg, in Missouri. Again, this is going to be in Wittenberg, Missouri. Surprised Freddie did not go east on that road there. Is that a road there to go east on? Don't know if that's a road or not. It is a road. Yeah. So I have still have a decent rotation here. Got more of a tighter coupled up here. But again, nonetheless, this storm out in front really took away everything that tornado was really hoping for to have its own to ingest on. So let's see if Freddie is trying to go on. Is he trying to? Don't know what road he is trying to hit on. So. We do have one tornado warning. This is what we're covering right now. It's about 7 o'clock Central Daylight Time, so the low level jet start to pick up here. So if we're going to start ramping up here if we're going to see any tornado warnings, low level jet's going to start ramping up here. We'll see majority will come out within the next 2 hours or so here. Looks like Freddy's going south of this storm. But yeah, this storm out in front pretty much just came in. This storm out here in front came in and really disrupted the hook here. Disrupted the rotation right here. But again, we gotta be watching out for these guys here. Again, we're getting close to we are getting time for the low level jet to really start cranking up here. Caleb says, welcome back in, Caleb. What's Southwest Iowa looking like? Southwest? Because I'm storm chasing. All right, let me take a look for you, brother. It depends on where you're talking about Southwest. We talking, give me like a city if you can, please. Or something close to it. Give me some sort of city I can kind of point you close to the direction. West Des Moines. You guys you're basically right here where the low pressure is. This is the low pressure as we see here. See this colon shape? So it is spinning like this, right? So it's making a circle like this. So as far as severe weather, you're not gonna have any severe weather right here. Your best bet is to get out in front of the cold front. But yeah, Southwest, anyway, like that, you're not gonna have any severe weather. The only way to see the severe weather is going to be east of the cold front. You can actually see the cold front here on the radar. So right here is the cold front. You see this little, see how this lines up right here? So we have the spinning low right here. This is a spinning low front, or a spinning cold front. So it's a low pressure system. So we have a spinning cold front here. This is a classic cold front. So up in the region here, we'll get embedded showers and thunder showers, but never anything that I've ever seen through all my years of radar and everything else. Ever seen anything go, tornadic or anything up around in the region here? So, because all of the instability is out here to the east of the cold front here. So yes, you do. You got to move towards the cold front. So you actually have to go to you actually have to pass the cold front. And as you can see the cold front clear as day. Like I said, right here. And another telltale sign that this is the cold front is if we look at the temperatures here. Right here in Des Moines, we got 68. Right off to the east of the cold front in Washington, we got 79. Fairfield, we got 81. So this is the cold front right here. If you want to catch any storms, having a possibility of catching any storms, you're going to have to get east of basically all the way over to Iowa City and east of Iowa City. But yeah, you're gonna have to get east of this cold front. And the cold front right now looks like, according to radar, the cold front is basically just right over Montezuma and Oskaloosa. That's basically where the cold front is sitting right now. So everything behind this cold front is stable air. There won't be anything severe back here. There won't be anything severe back here at all. Out in front, there is still a chance to be severe. Coggin, let me see. Thank you, Lost. Let me look for you here. We do have a new tornado warning. I guess that did just pop up here. So this is going to be for Lyon County in east central Iowa. So let me zoom in on this. Let me take, make sure this is the closest radar site. Yeah. So what are they looking at here? They are looking at right in here. So, but for Coggin, I'll come back to that tornado warning real quick. If I do remember, Coggin was up here. Yeah, Coggin's right here. So, again, Coggin, you don't have anything right now. You do not have anything severe in Coggin at all. The cold front is quickly approaching you. So you still might get a few thunder showers, or possibly a thunderstorm as well in Coggin. But nonetheless, the cold front is just not that far off to your west there. So, but right now in Coggin, you are all good in Coggin right now. So. Cedar Rapids, yes. If you can make it to Cedar Rapids, Caleb, you can. You will be in front of the cold front. So yes, you will have a. Better chance of hitting severe storms off to the east there. So. But yeah, Cedar Rapids right now is a decent spot, but give it a couple hours and Cedar Rapids is going to hit, the cold front's going to come through Cedar Rapids. So, but yeah, your best bet is to go to Cedar Rapids and possibly further east of that as well. But again, if you're just tuning in, get the cold front here spinning just off to the west of Des Moines. Well, it's basically over Des Moines, because this is basically what we need: the center of the low pressure cold front, and then low pressure system, and then here's a cold front right here. The cold front right here is showing you the difference in temperature. And again, you can clearly see the difference in temperature here. Iowa City still clocking in about 80 degrees. If you go back to Des Moines, clocking in about, even back to Newton and Montezuma, 69. So you can tell where the cold front's at. We got Iowa City clocking in at 80. We got Montezuma basically right around 69. Again, this is the cold front right here. As soon as the cold front passes your area, all of the severe weather chance goes away. So again, if you're going to be out chasing any type of severe weather, you have to be in front of the cold front, not behind it. Anything behind it is nothing will be. You won't have any severe chance behind it. But let me jump into the tornado warning. Let me jump in here. So again, this tornado warning is going to be for southeastern Linn County in Iowa. This will last until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Good thing from this bulletin, though, it does say this tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Linn County. That's a positive thing, but as we know, there's probably crops out here and, some farmland and everything. So nonetheless, yeah, we obviously don't want it to hit major cities and big population, but so nonetheless, somebody still might be, getting, a farm damaged or some crops damaged. So it could still have impact. So we still don't want to see it do any type of impact or anything. So. Oh, welcome in, Debbie. Thank you, Debbie, for being here. Highly appreciate that. Thank you for joining in. So again, let me turn on the nice. Good job, Caleb. Good job. Yeah, if you're in Cedar Rapids, Caleb, if you're in Cedar Rapids, I don't know where you're at in Cedar Rapids, but just off to the east, that's where the tornado warning storm is at. It's in Bertram, which looks to be like a suburb or a rural area of East Cedar Rapids. So if you keep headed east, if you're headed east through Cedar Rapids, I don't know if you're on, what's the main highway out of here? What is this? Not familiar with. Oh, what is this? Oh, US 30. If you're on US 30, you come up on the south side of it if you're on US 30. Let's take velocity though. Let's see what they see on velocity and what caused this tornado warning. I see a little bit of rotation right here. But nonetheless, still be in your safe spot if you are in Linn County in Iowa. Again, it's going to be for Linn County, Iowa. This will be allowed to expire at 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Jump back down to Missouri. Jump back down to Missouri. Still have a tornado warning. Oh, we got a new one. Oh, no, that's the same one, isn't it? Is that the same one? I think this might be different. No, this is the same one. Okay. Let's jump in to see what Freddy sees here. Caleb says, "Will it move up north?" All right. Let me fly back down. Let me go there real quick, and then I'm gonna fly down to Freddy here. It's moving. It's moving in a northeast direction. So it's moving, basically going from Bertram to Martell. That's the direction it's going towards Morley and towards Newport. Let me make sure that's exactly what the way it's been going. So gosh, you know what? Yeah, it's moving northeast. So again, it's moving in the direction of let me zoom in here again. Martell, Newport in Iowa, Fairview. Mainly though more towards the Martell, Newport area, Morley. That's where it's headed towards. In Iowa there, so if you're in Iowa, please take shelter downstream. If you were in Martell, Morley, and Newport, there is still a tornado warning here in Lynn County that will be allowed to expire in 38 minutes. So at 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Thank you, Lonnie. Thank you, Lonnie. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for being here. Highly appreciate you, man. God bless you. God bless you. And I do believe everything is okay with your uncle, right? At least that's what I was told. So hopefully everything is going good. Let's jump back down to Freddy here. See if Freddy's got anything for us here. Looks like they did cancel that tornado warning. But look at this right here. Look at this storm right here. This storm right here, just to the east of Owensville, is rapidly wrapping up. Again, we got to watch these. If they can stay discreet. If they can stay discreet. This guy right here is definitely ingesting, definitely tightening up here. So it's going to be east of Owensville, south of Rosebud here. But again, if the majority of these storms are going to collide. So if a tornado happens, it's going to have to happen quick because these storms are going to start colliding and they're all going to go pretty much linear to where we're just going to have a big windbag event and have a possible some spin up tornadoes. So the best chance for any of these guys to produce tornadoes is when they briefly pop up as discrete, because they're quickly going to get ran into here. But this guy back here is looking, well, he was on the previous cam, was looking really decent. We got some bright greens here, a little bit of red showing up, but nothing that is really sticking out or anything. So again, the cold front is, let me go back and see what the cold front is again. The cold front is basically about right here. Oh yeah, it's basically right here. This is the cold front right here. So you can see the temperature gradient. If you ever look on the map, right? If you ever look on the map, and you see temperature gradients like this 69, 75, 82. You can tell this. You'll know where the cold front is. The cold front is basically draped right in this section here. So let me turn. What's up, Bubba? Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is it coming our way right now?
No, we don't. No, we just got little showers and stuff. That's it.
Like drizzles
And just a little bit of stuff.
and sprinkles.
Yeah, a little bit. No, there's a little bit of heavier stuff, but besides that, it's nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about, big guy. Yeah.
15
Oh.
viewers.
Mm.
You've been live for 2 hours. 2 hours.
Love you. Love you.
So your green screen fell earlier.
Did it again? How did it fall?
Render calling, right? At 11, they were gonna call at 11.
Okay.
Jasmine.
Yeah.
She said, and then she said, "Are you telling me about the green? Are you telling me that the green screen fell?"
Oh, so she was.
And she knew it. And I think she knew that the green screen fell.
How did it fall again?
I mean, the window.
Oh, okay.
The window.
Thank you. What's your comment, Caleb? Thank you, brother Jonathan, for being here, buddy. Much love to you, brother. Highly, highly appreciate you being in here. Much love to you. As we see, the cold front is advancing here. Yeah, let us know how you're feeling, Jonathan. Appreciate you being in here, buddy. I know it's what is it, midnight your no, it's 1:15 your time, so I know it's late. Yeah, great to see you in here though. Great to see you in here, brother. North Iowa? I mean, if you're still in Cedar Rapids, your best spot is to go, because you got to stay in front of the cold front. So, your best spot. best spot. Let's see. We got the cold front. Make sure we see where the cold front's at. So the cold front is right here. So your best spot is going to be it's kind of a crapshoot at this point because of how close the cold front is. But if you do remain out east in front of it though, I mean you could hit, you could do due east. The storms are moving in a northeast movement, so and usually the way the cold front sets up, you actually would be better off in more of a southeast of Cedar Rapids. And that is due to, I can show you here. So we do have the cold front right here, as we see. So it's spinning right here. It's coming across here. This isn't a perfect line here. But yeah, you anywhere east of Cedar Rapids. I mean, you could go north. You could go northern Iowa, but too far north, and you're gonna be all out of the severe possibility. So. Like north of Waterloo, if you were to go north of Waterloo, you're going to be out of the severe possibility there. But yeah, I would play right in this section right here, kind of in between. You kind of have to make like a radius, right? So like, what is this called here? Maquoketa, Anamosa, Tipton, Cedar Rapids, this section up here, maybe a little bit northern too, but you kind of got to put a radius like right here. Kind of just got to watch. It's a lot what a storm chasing is. A lot of it is just sit and wait and watch. But this would be, at least in Iowa, this would be most likely be the most still kind of spot for storms to fire up or happen at. So that's what I'd be looking for right here. Right again, this kind of radius right in here. So let's move back down. I'll take out the front. I'll take out the fronts. Let's move back down. Let's back down to Freddy. See if Freddy's got anything going on for us here. And no, the storm that looked pretty good earlier. See, all these storms are gonna start. They're gonna start converging with each other, and they're all going to become one big line, one big MCS line here. Let's see if this indicator, this tornado indicator, is showing some spin here. Let's see if there's actually any rotation here. Yeah, there's not. Yeah, it's not too far off actually. So there is some rotation right here. So there's a little rotation around this storm here. It's going to be just north of Brazil, Missouri here. Just north of Brazil, Missouri. Where's Pastor John at? Where is he close by? Yeah, we still got rotation here. It actually got stronger here. You got a gate-to-gate shear here of about, let's just call that 80 and round it up to 20. Let's call it 100. So 100 miles per hour there, roughly, a gate-to-gate shear, which roughly puts us at 50 miles per hour of rotational shear. So this has tightened up here, got stronger here. If you're just tuning in, thank you for tuning in to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for being here. Highly appreciate you being here. If you haven't yet, please like and please subscribe. Please like, please subscribe. Highly appreciate you guys. If you're new here, I am a digital meteorologist. I provide live severe weather coverage and also live weather teachings and weather sessions. So a lot of great stuff. Win-win for me and a win-win for you guys. So a lot of great stuff that happens there, that goes on. So let's see. There's a newest scan here. Still got some rotation here. If you haven't yet, please join Discord if you haven't yet. Appreciate everybody who has joined the Discord. A lot of great stuff. A lot of great talks. A lot of great stuff going on there. But yes, if you have not yet, please join Discord. Please join the Discord server. Again, we do have storms here popping off. Thankfully, majority of them are not severe thunderstorm warned. It's very good. Very, very good. So 7 severe thunderstorm warnings currently. Thankfully, no tornado warnings currently. We do, again, this guy down here is looking interesting right here. Still has some rotation down here. This is going to be right for, this is going to be for, if I can even read the name, Potosi and Mineral Point. This is going to be in Missouri. In Missouri here, people. Again, This is what we're looking for right here. And the little tornado icon, it has popped back up and picked it up. So if you do have weatherwise, you can. This is a tornado ID. It's not always accurate. It's still in beta, but nonetheless, it's fairly accurate. So let's look at. Nope, we're already on replay activities. Go to velocity. Yep, and that's here it is. It's picking up here, right? See how bright green that is? Yep, so we do have rotation here. We do have rotation. Somebody please in chat let me know, please, where Pastor John is at. For just tuning in, we are looking currently live at rotation here, just north of Brazil, Missouri, just north of Palmer, Missouri. We have pretty good rotation right now. We have a pretty good couplet right here. It has, yeah, it's gotten broader now, but there is still some slight rotation right in here. So Wheeling, Missouri. Okay, thank you, Debbie. Thank you, Libby, and One Man. Thank you Matthew. Thank you very much. We just got a new tornado warning. Let's look at this new tornado warning. New tornado warning for Shannon County, Dent County, and Texas County. This is all going to be in Missouri till 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Raymondville or near Houston, moving east at 25 miles per hour. So it's a very slow mover. Locations in the path are going to be Montauk State Park, Raymondville, Montauk, and Prescott. Let's go look at. Let's jump out. Let's look at reflectivity. So they must have picked up the rotation. Let me zoom in here and look at velocity. So the velocity is not showing anything strong on velocity. But nonetheless, we will take the NWS's word for it. Make sure I do have the closest. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is no, this is not either. So does have some strong winds here. But again, if you're in Raymondville, Oscar, Mahon, Ashley Creek, Nile, in Missouri, Cedar Grove, Montauk, you are in the path of this tornado warning storm. Northeast Iowa, Caleb? It depends on what northeast are you talking about. How far north are you talking? See this trough here, Caleb? This is what we call a trough. There's a trough right here. So you really don't want to go anywhere north of this trough. Anywhere north of the trough, and it's basically you're going to be getting into more stabilized air. So you really stay south. So yes, if you're coming out of Cedar Rapids right now, your best bet if you want to go north, if going north is what you want to do, the Dubuque, Dyersville, Dubuque area would be your best play. Anything really further north of Dubuque, and you're really getting out. You're getting out of the whole severe weather. So, or a storm, like more storms, whatever. So, but yeah, Dubuque would be a good play. Dubuque and east of that as well. You know, depending on how long you want to keep driving east. As long as you keep driving east, you're gonna still be out in front of the cold front. So. But right here, Dubuque, um, would be your, if you want to see a good, you know, probably the best storm structure and everything else, you'd have to go up to Dubuque right now. So yeah, but again, everybody, you know, there's still potential for storms of fire though down here, like I was talking about in this radius, around right here, Iowa City, Moquette or Maquoketa, Anamosa, Cedar Rapids, Tipton area. Yeah, but all the way up to Dubuque as well. Take the front off. Really, your best chance for tornadoes, Caleb, is you'd have to go south into Missouri. That's your best chance. So this is where the NWS has currently for the greatest tornado chance tonight. The new one will come out at 8 p.m. here, so shortly. But so this one that just came out at 3 o'clock Central Time. This is showing the biggest area here for tornado. So this green is 2% tornado threat, and this brown is 5% tornado threat. So again, if you wanted to get for tornadoes or whatever else, you would have to come south into Missouri, and maybe possibly over here into Illinois as well. But you definitely would have to come. You definitely would have to come south. Okay, if you're just tuning in, we do have a tornado warning here for the counties of Shannon County, Dent County, and Texas County in Missouri. This will be allowed to expire at 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Again, please get to your safe zone. Please be in your safe spot. Please do not come out until it is safe to do so, until the storm has fully passed your area. Huge emphasis on fully passing your area. And again, I'll show you guys later on here. Once these storms start to fizzle out, why it's so important to wait. If you're just tuning in, thank you for joining. Tuning into John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Here I do provide live severe weather coverage. I am a digital meteorologist. I also provide live weather seminars and live weather sessions where I teach weather. A whole bunch of different topics of weather. So please like and please subscribe if you have not yet. It really helps me out. So highly, highly appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who's watching across all of the platforms. Facebook, YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Appreciate this. Appreciate it very much. So right now, if you're just tuning in, I'm looking at velocity right now. This right now, the storm down here has had some pretty decent rotation on it. Still has a little bit of rotation as well on it. This is around Brazil and Palmer, Missouri. Everybody, welcome in Lex. Thank you, Lex, for being here. Highly appreciate that. Thank you very much, Lex, for being in here. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the encouragement. Thank you for being here. Lex asked about Manchester, Iowa. Let me go look for you there. Let me take a look for you there. Manchester. I was just up here just a few minutes ago. That's right. Yeah, Manchester, you're just going to be seeing just a few thunder showers, possibly a thunderstorm. It's not going to be anything severe. You're right on the doorstep of the cold front. The cold front is basically sitting. Let me make sure I have the right. Yeah, the cold front is sitting basically right here. This is the cold front, basically right here. You can see it extends out here to Kirksville. And so the cold front is right here. You're up here in Manchester, which is right here. So you're just a little ways out in front, barely even out in front of that. So yeah, you're not going to see anything severe up here in Manchester. This back here, this is just a decent, I wouldn't even call it a thunderstorm. It doesn't even have a severe weather statement on it or anything like that. So this is nothing severe here. So nothing severe for Manchester. Again, you're going to be having the cold front come through your area pretty quickly. With here to the next couple hours. So your temperature is going to drop pretty significantly here in the next couple hours. Oh, you're welcome, Lex. You're welcome. Yeah, anything up here in Iowa, Manchester, Dyersville, Independence. This is so close to the cold front now that there's not going to be any severe weather all around this area here. You have to keep going south. But yeah, nothing from Manchester there. So appreciate it. Thank you, Lex. Highly appreciate you being in here. Appreciate the question. Glad to help you out. We did just have you guys just heard the tornado siren. So that's going to be that it means that it has been updated. So let's see what they're saying. They're saying tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 for 8:15 Central Time. That is for north western Shannon and southwestern Dent and east central Texas counties. Again, this is going to be in Missouri here, so it'll be in Missouri. And places in the locations in the path are Montauk State Park, Raymondville, and Montauk. This is currently our most severe warning that we have right now. It is our only tornado warning that we have currently. If the low level jet does not really start picking up, we're not going to really see much action here. We will not see much action. Not much action here. Is Pastor John still in Wheeling? Is that where he's at? Mooresville? Trying to find it without having to type it in. By Breckenridge and Ludlow? Let's see if I can find those. I'm on a wild goose chase. South of Trenton. Let me find Trenton. Do we know how close he is to Jefferson City? I'll just type it in here. I didn't want it to beat me, but I guess it's going to beat me. I don't see Mooresville. I don't see Trenton. I don't see those other two names that Libby said. All right. You win. You win, Mooresville. Oh. Oh, wow. That's why I didn't see it for. Way up here. Oh, wow. He's not even know where he's. Yeah, he's got a long way to go if he's still trying to catch up to those storms. He's got a ways to go. He's basically right. He's bordering the cold front right now. He's headed west. So he's not chasing? If he's headed west, he's going away from all the storms. Yeah, if he's headed west, I don't know what he's going west for then. Yeah, if he's headed west, he's heading in the opposite direction of the storms. Storms are way off to his south and east. You can see where the cold front's cutting through it. Look at this. See the temperature gradient right through here. It's all see the temperature gradient. And it's dragging, sags all the way down here, so. Yeah, I don't know. He's going to have to head south and east. That's where the action's at. Yeah, cold front is basically right here. Cold front is basically just about to start to come into Cedar Rapids and Iowa City. And then you can see it come and stretch down south here. So it's going to start getting into, because it's going to curve. It curves like this. So it's going to be Kansas City and Columbia and Marshall. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's headed west. I don't know. So I have a tornado warning here for the next. Let's see. What time is it? For the next. Oh, about the next 18, 19 minutes or so. Again, it's going to be right around Raymondville. The storm's like barely moving. The storm's like not even going anywhere at all. But it's still trying to have a little hook here. Still a little hook. So if you're in Raymondville, if you're in Ashley Creek, Cedar Grove, Acres, Rector, Timber, you are in the path of this tornado warning storm. What red are you talking about, Caleb? There's a decent sized storm here, but there's nothing. There's no warning. There's nothing like that. Awesome. Glad to have Libby's niece back in here. Awesome. Hopefully we can hopefully I can meet her expectations. Hopefully I can live up to her expectations here, so. But yeah, Caleb, I don't see anything, buddy. I don't know what you saw or something, but no, Dubuque just has just a typical thunderstorm here. Not really even a thunderstorm. I mean, it's raining pretty good and stuff. Might be a few flashes of lightning, a few claps of thunder, but besides that, nothing severe here. About a line. I mean, these are very scattered. I mean, if they do go into a line here, they're still not going to be very strong. But these are all scattered right here. I mean, it's possible they go into a line right here, but again, I don't see it being very strong. Not like if it goes to a line down to Missouri. Missouri has better ingredients down there. But yeah, nothing to worry about there. Nothing to worry about in Dubuque. Nothing in Dubuque, Caleb. At least nothing to worry about, that's for sure. So yeah, the tornado warning here. Still got a little hook. Still a little hook here. Right around Cedar Grove, Ashley Creek, Nile, Acres. You're in the path of this tornado warning storm. What are you guys all having for dinner? What do you guys have for dinner? Or having for dinner? Friday night. It's a Friday night. Libby says they had burgers. Nice. One man or Matthew says he had BK. He might have had a hamburger as well. Did you have hamburgers? Did you have a hamburger, Matthew? Caleb says Pizza Ranch. Nice. Pizza sounds good right now. Mike Gaming Rope. Oh, thank you for being in here, Mike. Appreciate it. Thank you, brother, for being in here. Mike says sandwich. Nice. Debbie subs with chips. Nice. Thank you for being in here, Mike. Everybody welcome in Mike, please. Show him some love. If you haven't yet, please like and please subscribe if you have not yet. Highly appreciate it. I haven't ate anything yet. I have not had dinner yet, so I'll eat here in a little bit. I will eat here in a little bit. Looks like Karen says I had hot fudge cake. Nice. Every once in a while I eat dessert. Perfect for the end of the week. Nice. Great job, Karen. Great job. Zoom out here, look at some of these other storms here. Nothing prominent showing there, but we still gotta check velocity, see if velocity's showing anything. Got some strong winds here, nonetheless. Got about 70-mile-per-hour winds here, just southwest of Eminence, Missouri. We did just have this tornado warning updated. They updated it just to say that the tornado warning does still remain in effect for the next basically 9 minutes or so. Again, this is going to be for northwestern Shannon and east central Texas counties. There's some strong wind out here in Centerville as well too. Well, Centerville's got some really strong wind. Let me see. I'm gonna take a look at. Let me go back to reflectivity, see if what we see is happening here. Caleb says next week looks active for Iowa for severe weather Wednesday and Thursday. Nice. Looking for any hooks here. Looking for any notches, any hooks here in any of these storms. Where's where's Pastor John at now? Somebody could let me know where he's at now. He was way up here. Cameron? Libby says he's in Cameron. Okay, so that's going to be up here then. Because he was like all the way up here. Oh yeah, he is headed west then. He must be he must have so yeah, he must have gave up, or I shouldn't say gave up, but he must have just been like, hey, storms are too far off to my east. Caleb says, what's southwestern parts? Southwestern parts, you're not going to be getting anything. I mean, you might get a little bit of rain here, some wind, because it's going to be a little bit windy here, back around, wrapped around the backside of this low pressure right here, as we can see. But nonetheless, you're not going to get anything severe in southwestern Iowa at all for the rest of the evening. You would just get a little bit of rain and some wind depending on where you're at. But besides that, nothing at all severe weather-wise. Nothing severe-wise at all. Nothing whatsoever. Matthew, you're welcome, brother. You're welcome. I appreciate that, man. Highly, highly appreciate that. Thank you for Thank you for the encouragement there. Thank you for the recognition there. Highly appreciate that. Yeah, I think maybe because when because I joined Pastor John's stream earlier, and when he came on, I saw where he was at, and where he was at, he was pretty far, kind of be far behind when he first started his stream. So um, to really be in a great position um, as he storms, keep firing and moving off to the east. So. Um, that's what I saw. And look at the temperature gradient. Temperature gradient will tell you where this where this temperature where the cold front is at. Caleb says, should I come to Missouri now, brother? Well, if you come to Missouri now, Caleb, you're gonna have to drive long way into Missouri. We're not talking northern Missouri. We're talking we're basically talking St. Louis. And that's gonna be a long drive for you, but by the time you would even get to the St. Louis area, which I'm assuming from where you're at is probably at least a 2-hour trip or longer, these storms are going to be well off to your east at that point and pretty much fizzled out. So, I mean, obviously do what you want, but so you're going to have a long trip before you start seeing anything severe down in Missouri. So, I mean, it's up to you. Obviously, do what you want there, but what do you mean by red area, Caleb? Hour and 15 away? Okay. Like I said, you're basically gonna have to come into the St. Louis area. Basically, that's basically if you really want to have a shot at seeing anything. I mean, there's maybe something that forms off here in Troy and possibly up here, but I mean, this is very unlikely. but it's weather, and weather can do what it wants, and weather does do whatever the heck it wants to do. So you just never know. But looking at the forecast and everything else, um, there's nothing even here except for a little bitty thing stuff right here that's trying to form just right around Bowling Green, Missouri here. But as you see, we've got 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. We do have one with a tornado possible tag on it. Let's jump down. That's going to be for this one that we were just looking at before, for Raymondville. So this is coming east of Raymondville now. This is in Sunk Lands Conservation Area. Yeah, there's some pop-ups right now in Bowling Green, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, they're firing. I mean, and you know, there's still a little potential there. So, um, but yes, if you haven't yet, please like the stream. Please subscribe. Highly appreciate that. Yep, we still don't. We only have 2 out of this whole mess cluster right here. We only have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. And one of them does have a tornado possible tag. So this is for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Will be allowed to expire in 40 minutes. So that'll put about 9. That'll put it at 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time here. This looks to be out over rural country right here. There's not even no towns popping up here. Looks like some very country area right here. Oh, I'm sorry, we got acres in here. Just south of Acres and Timber. Shannondale as well, so. Huh. Oh, he's at DQ, huh? He is at Dairy Queen then. Nice. Nice. Very awesome. It actually does sound really good. A blizzard does sound really good. Actually, I do love Dairy Queen's. I love their banana splits. Banana splits are amazing there at Dairy Queen. Welcome back in, Lonnie. Great to see you, brother. Great to see you. Chili cheese dog. I haven't had one of those in. Oh my gosh. I don't remember when. I don't even remember last time I would have had a chili cheese dog. Just checking on Freddy, see what Freddy's up to for a minute. Yes. Yes, I did, Libby. I did say that. I love banana splits. Especially with peanut butter sauce, peanut butter, chocolate. Oh, it's so good. Banana splits are amazing. Just make sure you are following. This is for Caleb. Caleb, make sure though that you are following. You know the the law, right? Make sure you're following the law, following speed limit. Yes, peanut butter sauce. Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Caleb. Yeah, I can definitely know it's exciting to get there, but you want to make sure you get there in one piece, and that obviously for multiple reasons, right? So yeah, peanut butter sauce. Well, it's like I think they call it peanut butter sauce. It's basically like um I don't know. It's almost like melted peanut butter, I guess, in a way. I mean, it's peanut butter, but or maybe I made that up. I don't know. 100%. I'm not really 100% sure. I thought they called it peanut butter sauce, but it's almost like a melted peanut butter. It's like not as thick as peanut butter, and it's almost like a liquidy. So whatever it is, though, it's awesome. I don't know. It's amazing whatever it is they put on it. So peanut butter sauce and chocolate, and then yeah, banana. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they call it. So do I, Caleb. I know, man. We're talking about blizzards here. I do not have a Dairy Queen that close to us, so for us, in order to get a Dairy Queen, we have to go a little ways down the road. Yeah, so do I. I love banana splits, man. Love them. The banana splits are cool because I mean, like, I'm not the type of the one to like douse someone because you can put all kinds of stuff on top of banana splits, really, you know. So I mean, I like him though too with yeah, strawberries. Yep, I like him with strawberries on it. Um, I think I think I did before. I can't remember 100%. I think I put like Reese peanut butter cups on them, or something. Uh, but like some people will put whipped cream. Some people will put all kinds of other stuff on them. Like I don't do whipped cream though. I don't like whipped cream at all. So, um, but yeah, strawberries on it's amazing. Strawberries on it's really good. Just a lot. I don't know. It just sounds amazing now. And they actually have really good food. Dairy Queen to me has really great food. Hamburgers, fries, just a lot of great stuff. Now I'm trying to calculate if I could even, if it is even, if it is even feasible to get Dairy Queen without it melting fully.
At the start of the game, you can choose any shelter you want, but once you pick a spot, there's no turning back. It's upgrade or D. Defense, stealth, resources. Miss one detail and you're
I think our sun already went down. pressure went through, but then there's a cold front behind it and it's blowing some decent little gusts back here. We're at 63 degrees, so that's kind of a break for the people around here, at least what I was told by a local farmer. Trying to eat my hot dog, but I'm making progress. I'm on the last third. Wanted the play-by-play for eating the hot dog. the last day of July, which, according to my wife, it was kind of sad. She was kind of sad that this was the last day of July. So, actually, I'm a little sad too, because I really like July, and I felt like in some ways I missed a lot of my July. So far I've missed some of my normal July things. Usually what I like to do on the 4th of July, like that weekend, that time frame, is I usually like to work on my garage and clean it out, organize it, reorganize it. But largely due to the way storm season went, I really didn't have a good chance to be able to do that. So now maybe there'll be a stretch in August where I can lock in on that. But maybe not. Maybe there'll be a lot of storms to chase, so guys like, let me ask you a question here. Do you like hurricane chases? And if you like hurricane chases, please type 1 in the chat. If you're not a big fan of hurricane chases, just type 2. But consider, for me, hurricane chases are going to include chasing the tornado threat. Last year there was not a landfall tornado in the U.S. We'll see if this year is going to be a little different. Type 1 if you like hurricane chases, type 2 if you're not so fond. Who are willing to express themselves. I see we got some ones. Okay, got some comments too. Helping people after the chase, okay? That's fair. can. Sometimes there's a curfew. I don't know. Hurricanes are definitely a different animal. There's a lot of things to consider. One, are you prepared for the what if, what might happen? I mean, you might be the one stranded. Might be good to partner with a disaster relief team.
John, what is going on? Okay, she's right here.
So, after a hurricane, in a stricken area, I feel like one of the things that probably is very important is to help, you have to be prepared to help. You know, are you just going to help part of a day? You know, have the right PPE. If you're going to stay, are you prepared to stay, and where are you going? Sign up for, and you're probably not a bad idea to have some training too. Like if you're going to be a part of the Red Cross, then you probably should go find out. I mean, they'll take volunteers or they'll take workers, but they want you to go through some kind of training before you actually
Yes. I appreciate all y'all being here. Quieting down. But I am going to end the stream here. So, thank you to the mods. Thank you to everybody being in here today. Highly appreciate that. Thank you guys, very much. Highly appreciate it. So, I'm going to jump off here. So, appreciate you all being here. Again, I am going to jump off here. I am going to sign off for the night. Appreciate it, you guys, all the mods, everybody being here. The threat is basically just about over here. So, but yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody being in here. If you haven't yet, please join Discord. Please. Appreciate that. Appreciate all of you all being here, be on Discord, be everywhere, you know. So appreciate you, brother. Brother Matthew. Sister Libby, thank you. I still think that Pastor John is still on. I think most of you guys probably already have him already up anyways. So yeah, please invite people to Discord. Please invite people to here to my YouTube channel. Kick, Twitch, whatever. Appreciate it. Pushing towards 5,400 subscribers on YouTube, so getting there pretty quickly. Well, appreciate it. Yeah, please head over to let me see here for a second. Caleb, I think I looked at it for you real quick. I'll take a look at that for you real quick, and then I'm going to sign off here. I'm actually going to redirect you guys over to Pastor John here. It says special weather statement for funnel clouds and weak, brief tornadoes possible through 10 p.m. So for this right here, so Iowa City, Marengo, Cedar Rapids, those sections. And that's because of the cold front getting ready to come through here. That's why. You can actually see the backspin. You're actually going to... Iowa City and everything else is actually on the... it's on the front spin of this, so... That's what that is, so... Just till 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, so in about another hour or so. So just brief. But again, that is because of being on the front spin here. But besides that, that's what that is. You're welcome. All right, God bless you all. Appreciate all of you. You all have a blessed night, great night. Hopefully see some of you guys over on over here on Discord, whatever. So if you haven't yet, please join. Appreciate all of you. Again, you all are awesome. And like always, be brave and let the Lord guide